Hello everyone, I hope you all are having a good Tuesday. Today is the day where we finally end this playthrough where all of you have forced me to drive all sorts of different cars. In reality, it has been much, I guess easier will be the word thanks to my ungodly luck with Randomizer save file names. So it didn't take long before I actually got my hands in one of the all of the required cars, to be honest. So here we are. In the end, you all forced me to pick the Ford GT-LM race car Spec 2, better known as the cover car for Gran Turismo 4. And as luck will have it, this car needs a bit of work to actually be competitive in this championship. However, there's a difference between needing a bit of work and being impossible. And this one is the latter. It will take a bit of effort and a bit of strategy at some corners, but we'll probably get this done. Just let me finish setting things up, especially my phone, so I can actually read you all. See a couple of familiar faces already. Hey Senko, hey Konosu Hardpass, hey Penlab, Ludicrous Fool, and Randomax, so hope all of you guys are doing well. So, there's nothing we can do in this menu. Why? Well, we had to save the grid to actually start doing this, and I may as well start just recording this, why not? You can just press on any race and you'll get the option to continue, which we're going to continue. Hey Kiryu, hey Random, I hope you two are doing well. Welcome to the stream. There are a few things to change before I actually start this. I've been playing around and I found a different set of LSD settings which I prefer for this car. Okay. I didn't mention you? Well, it's because I didn't see you. I'm seeing the chat when it's live. But I did mention you now, so I guess you're happy now. So there's, first of all, there are only two cars which are actually a problem. The XJR9 and the GT1 are my two competitors, so it's not a single car that I have to look after. It's two. The XJR9 does have a bad tire wear. However, it's really fast, much faster than I am, so that's where the problem comes in. The GT1 has no tire wear and it's pretty quick. It's quicker than me as well in some situations. So there's a problem with that one because it doesn't stop. Well, at least on this race, but what it means is if this race is a good benchmark to know what you'll be up to. And what that tells me is the fact that the GT1 is almost as quick as I am, and it probably won't stop on most races, so it's another problematic car. The other three I don't care about, for the most part, unless something absurd happens. Yeah, I'm sure there's an LMP hiding somewhere. The thing is, I didn't get it because I didn't do many races. Ah, I forgot about something. Hold up. Hold up. There's something else to counter these tires. We're running traction control at 1 with this thing. The GT1 had terrible performance in Route 246? No, it's a really good car. Thing is, it's not a Group C car, so if you're placed with Group C cars, it's gonna get overshadowed. But my grid doesn't have many Group C cars. So it's actually a pretty competitive option. I'm running super hard for one reason, and that is the fact that I think you could win this race without stopping, but it's not easy. Because it requires super hard. And super hard on a car with 900 and something horsepower isn't the best idea. Actually, if the car spins out, it's not understeer, it's oversteer that you'll be suffering from. Understeer is when the car goes wide into a turn because it's not, the front isn't gripping. They're completely different things, and it's important to get them right. Otherwise, you'll never have a car which drives properly. Yeah, but that's the easy way out. I go have fish for an LMP, sure. But why? We will still be here fishing for one, probably. Doing all the events that I have available with the garage that I currently have, plus rally events, so that's gonna take a while. Then you'll open endurance races, which... yeah, because we're almost at 25%. But yeah, it will have taken a while to actually complete all the available events. Just getting started, it's... hope you're doing well, welcome. Having no grip on the rear tires is kind of annoying. And it creates a few situations where you have to be more careful than I would like to be. However, it is not impossible. I normally use racing supersubs to qualify in track position. Depends. Personally, I think that is a bad idea because I want to get used to this car as much as possible. And if I use a different set of tires than the ones I'm going to use in race, then I'm not going to be able to know how well I can perform with this thing. I mean, from a theoretical standpoint, if you just want to secure the lead position, sure. But in my situation, it's not. It's just kind of unnecessary, really. Because even if I don't have the lead, I'll be fine. I just need to make sure I avoid as many cars as possible. I just need to start on the podium. Because the first car will be the XJR9, and I only need to hold my distance with the XJR9, not outright overtake it in track. Because it will stop at the end of the race. My problem is the GT1, because the GT1 doesn't stop, and the GT1 is second now. Hey guys, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. The XJR9 is gonna... yeah, it's gonna overtake the GT1 really quickly. GT1's fucked. God, that's tragic. The CLK-LM is not a problem. It stops, so the GT1s are gonna get through that. Hey Ton, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. This thing I have to be really careful with. Why? Because it's gonna make overtakes on the most inconvenient spots possible. He just crashed into me. He just crashed into me. That's exactly what I want to avoid. He's gonna crash into me constantly because they have to brake really early. And braking early isn't a tire issue, it's more of a car issue. This thing doesn't have good brakes. So I need to make sure they don't crash into me, especially at the end of this straightaway. Yeah, using the CLK for GT World Championship is one of those... is one of those beginner's traps GT4 has, because it's one of the worst cars you can use for this. It's not a bad car, it's just handicapped by the game with its low downforce and other things. And if you're gonna write something in my chat, at least in caps, at least make sure it makes sense, by the love of God. Otherwise... CLK... no! The CLK LM is the car, because the CLK GTR is the first car which has a V12, and the one in GT4 has a V8, which is the CLK LM. It's just wrong. The GT4 has them badged improperly. Well, if that's even a word. But no, the car in GT4 is the CLK LM, it's not the V12 car, it's the V8 car, which came later, the 98. No, they won't give me a reasonable speed boost and I'll be in a pretty bad position, so no, because I'm actually faster than they are on the straightaway. I'm actually faster than they are on the straightaway. At least until the finish line, because it starts to stall at the finish line. Of course, I think it has higher drag than this guy, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. In 97 was the V12, then came the V8, and then came the CLR, which went flying. Which is the one everyone knows and now has become a mainstream meme, even if that was quite down or something. So much for having a 2-second lead. That guy's right behind me. I don't want to touch that curb. That curb is really bad. One of those ones which can send you off flying, and with this tire setup, flying is death. I'll lose control of the car. So no, we don't want that to happen. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you leave a like on this stream, because YouTube doesn't like me, and I'm fighting an uphill battle in order to start recommending my videos again. Go figure. It's funny how close the GT1 is from to that thing. There's still is a GTR, yeah, because GT4 tells you it's a GTR, but it's a GTR from 98, which is wrong. Because the CLK GTR was from 97 racing at GT1, then it was replaced by the LM. Oh, really? God, I hate that corner so much. I hate that corner so much. Okay, fine. Crashing with those barriers is also a problem. It will spin out randomly. So I have to be careful with them. Why do I drop to first gear? It's unnecessary. Yeah, and I have neither, but I can somewhat outpace the XGR9 thanks to Livestream. Just give him some room to actually... so he doesn't crash into me, and I don't go into those... I don't know, barrels? Tires? Painted tires? Yeah, painted tires, fair enough. Hey Dradox, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Unnecessary wall ride? Probably. Pretty sure it's unnecessary. I mean, as long as it doesn't get 20 seconds ahead from me, we'll be fine. Right now, my opponent is that thing. Oh god, I missed the braking zone. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Being behind the XJR9 is one thing, being behind the GT1 is another. That's a problem. Okay. Seriously. I was certain I would have grip there. Guess not. Guess not. You're not getting through. You're not getting through. The XJR9 stops almost at the end of the race. So yeah, as long as he doesn't pull away from me, we'll be fine. And it's gonna be me and the GT1 for first place. He crashed into me again. Everyone is pretty aggressive. It's how the AI works in this championship. Which is bad. Yeah, you lose so much time in that section that it's actually frustrating. That upper section is just pure downforce and handling, and I don't have neither. But it's funny because I actually don't lose that much time to the rest of the track. But still, I lose so much time there that it's all pointless, really. See, I actually gained time there. I gained like a second. Stellantis is completely screwed. I mean, seriously. Just now it's screwed. I was screwed it from day one. The only positive, I guess, is the. It will be nice if they actually separated Alfa Romeo, Maserati, and Lancia from one time at long last, because those brands were all swallowed by Fiat. Always. See, this is why I hate this corner. This is why I absolutely hate this corner. There's no way to take it properly. That was a pretty... was relatively free considering how bad that could have gone. I don't know, what I did, I was just completely ruined his race, I guess. Saying Maserati makes sense. Selling Fiat, I don't know. And Chrysler, well, Chrysler is Chrysler. It has been... It has changed. Its path has been questionable since the last 20 years, I guess. Don't 787B the GT1, please. I cannot promise anything, but it's still racing. Then again, we have 10 races on this championship, so I don't know. Anything could happen. Absolutely anything could happen. It's kind of funny how it just turns in. Yeah, no, I'm not stopping. Oh, that's early. Usually he stops at the end of the 9th lap. I have to be careful because these 2 laps without tires are really hard. Harder than the previous ones. I don't really know where the Jaguar is gonna end. However, depending where it ends, it's actually important for the points game. Because this is not a championship where I will win every single race. I'm taking the cheese for this one. I don't trust the GT1. I don't trust the GT1 whatsoever. See, he's right behind me already. God, that's actually a good spot to be in. There we go. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Now comes the fun part. Survive 1 lap with that thing behind me and dying tires. Actually, dead tires. Yeah, of course, that's gonna be a pretty quick lap, given the wall riding. That doesn't count. Will be nice if I could actually place a disclaimer on that lap time saying it doesn't count. I don't care. I'm not gonna be disqualified after crossing the finish line. This isn't F1. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. The GT1s are stopping. God, it doesn't turn anymore. Just make sure you block it. Damn. He actually pushed me there. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, he's slower on this corner. Oh god, he's gonna block my line, of course. Oh, we're gonna... slow down. We're almost gonna lap the chaparral. I'm not gonna lap the chaparral. Yes? Ah, barely. That was a bit, yeah, okay, fine. Fine, it's questionable. It's questionable, okay? The reality is I could have overtaken the GT1 on the straightaway, because I'm faster than it on a straight line. At least on that straightaway. But what's done is done. So it's me, the GT1, and the XJR9. And the rest of the grid. Six, 10, 6, and 4 points, then it's 3-1. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's the first race done. I'm gonna save the replays just in case, as many of them as I can. Next race. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you do, because you really help out the channel to actually reach a bigger audience, which I kind of need, because YouTube is slowing me down. There's only 13 likes and there's 27 of us, so I will appreciate if you could leave a like. Yeah, I'm gonna try qualifying in here. Oh yeah, there's no... That's gonna warm up the tires. Yeah, it could actually work. Yeah, it could actually work. I don't know how I'm going to manage this corner because it's really hard even with a high downforce car. This is gonna be miserable. This isn't going to go well. We'll see. I'll probably be second to the Jaguar, but the Jaguar has to stop. Will this work? I don't know. No, it didn't work. It's just gonna get worse. I'm aware that you can wall ride that corner. Yes, I have played this game before. They're gonna spin their wheels and so am I. That's an cut. Just wheel spin off. Softer tires for quality. Yeah, but I don't think this is a tire issue. You could go with mediums, I guess, but even then, it doesn't really matter much. Hey Dradux, thank you so much for rejoining as a member of the Gun family. I appreciate it. People like you who's joined as a member or donate to this channel make my efforts possible as I make a living of streaming YouTube videos, and it's pretty tough when YouTube says that I'm not allowed to keep growing. So yeah, thanks a lot for that. What do you mean? Oh, 6 gear. Oh. I suppose the question here is, will I be able to finish this race without stopping? The GT1 ain't gonna stop, probably. Races where I have to stop, I could go for softer tires, yeah, sure. The HJR9 is spitting. That much I can tell you. The GT1 is a question mark. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm losing a lot of time to the Jaguar. And he's much faster than I am on the straightaway. CLK seems kind of understeery. I know the CLK is also gonna stop, so I don't really care much about it. And if you'll be ahead of the Jaguar when it pits, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. It's fine, I can take a loss. As long as I score some points, it'll be okay, I guess. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. pit stop here I think takes you around 20 something seconds. Actually, I'm just gonna wall right both corners at this point. I'm not sure if it's faster for the first one, but I do lose less speed. See you, kinda. Thank you for dropping by. Justice for the GT1. Oh no! It's probably one tire pop away from falling into obscurity once again. 16, God. That's costing me. It's costing me a lot of time. Yeah, no, I guess I'll lose less speed like wall running. At least I'm not the chaparral. 17. Every time you win, I'll give 5 memberships starting with Tokyo. Okay. Hey, Ice-T, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Well? That chaparral could be useful, actually. If my controller doesn't tap the brakes randomly, never mind. He's not gonna be useful. He's just gonna do that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Holy, thank you so much to you for gifting those 5 memberships to the channel. I really appreciate it. I'll add them at the end of the race. God, I hate this controller. Those brake taps are really bad in this situation. Usually I can manage, but this circle is just going on a straight line, so yeah. Hey Charles, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. $22 seconds away. Ah, the Gilet Vertigo by far. This isn't bad. It's just outclassed in many situations. And it takes a bit of getting used to. But I don't know, it's okay, I guess. Not the worst car I've driven, that's for sure. But it's neither the best one. I mean, it's a massive question mark why the actual Street GT has wider rear tires than this thing, it seems. That's some GT1. Oh, he's dead. Jaguar stopped. Actually, how about GT toy car from this? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Eh? Hey! Sure, I lost to the GT1 probably, but if I hold that thing behind me... Yeah, tires, I don't care. Tires, I don't care. Those are gonna be lapped cars, I don't care about those. Ah, that's the chaperone, okay. Found it a bit weird. Yeah, it's the chaperone. There's not that many cars that need to have their values fixed, Kiryu, really. Probably could say that European cars need price adjustments. I guess you could say that. Or you just have to bring the price of Japanese cars up. Either one or the other. I could actually use that McLaren to my favor. But I'm too far to actually capitalize on it, and by the time I overtake, it's gonna be in this part. Yeah, but the Panos is that way. I think that people need to comprehend that some cars just are worse than others. I just didn't realize that he was going to take that line. This could be bad. This could be pretty bad, actually. Oh, what did he do? Why? He almost lost control there. Yeah, I don't really have much to do there. Oh, but the GT1 stopped. So I'm still second place. Oh, that's a bit of a salad for our points. The GT1 stopped in the end, so if I could have blocked that thing... Ah. Yeah, well, I didn't notice. I really didn't notice. How's our points looking? 10 plus 6. So I'm still on the lead. 16, 14, and 10. That's pretty even. I mean, not so bad for Super Speedway, really. But could be worse. It's time to get paid. And it's time to add the extra 5 memberships. Can I actually save it? Yeah, it's save it. Okay. 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 Do I want this replay? Man, not really. I don't think so. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you do, really. I have to fight with YouTube actually not recommending anything I do, and it's really important that you all leave likes and actually share my videos around, so it gets back into work. Actually, sure. So if you all can leave a like and copy the stream link and share it around, it will mean a lot to me, and the fact that I can continue to do this for a living. Let me tell you, this is gonna feel pretty different now. Wait a second. I'm not recording, that makes sense. I forgot. Now I am recording. Yeah, it feels pretty different with mediums up front. Probably too good. This is probably too good. And getting used to this thing will be bad. Hong Kong isn't that bad compared to Opera Paris, which is coming later. It could be worse. It could all be much worse. Oh god. I'm running mediums on the front and they're still blue. Well, turning into green, but whatever. You know what I mean. Eesh. For some reason, rear tires are still punished, despite that I wasn't on throttle for that wide turn at the start of the race. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. I mean, should I really qualify? That's the question. Like 3 seconds faster a lap. You know what? Sure, I'm gonna give it a try without qualifying. Otherwise, it's gonna be cruise mode. The race has like over 120 kilometers. Races are long in this championship. By the end, this thing will have over 500, 600 kilometers, really. Especially if I do qualifying runs. If it proves to be impossible, I guess we'll come back to qualifying, sure. On first gear this time, because I actually need to be quick and work my way past these guys, as soon as possible. Oh god. Hey, this traffic jam is not good for me. Yeah, but I don't have to change the oil right now. I have a lot of miles before you actually need to change the oil in GT4. It's not like GT3. Which is funny because you will actually want to change the oil in GT3, but you can't. Meanwhile, in GT4, where in most cases you don't have to, you actually can. Go figure. Oh. That's gonna cost me. That's gonna cost me a lot. See the edge of the wall. Completely didn't see it. This is my problem with Hong Kong, those edges. It's so hard to avoid them at times, especially with these cars. You want to get really close to them, otherwise you'll be really slow. If you don't get close to them, you're actually slow on the circuit, but look what happens if you actually try to go for them. You actually crash into them. It will be fun if I actually mix the tire compounds and I have mediums on the rear though. That will be really stupid. Because the thing feels really good right now. Compared to the previous tires. There you are. XGR9. You know, of your purple glory. The wall. Going to bonk the walls is fine, as long as I don't flip. I mean, I like to believe my skills are relatively decent, just have my moments. My moments are further increased whenever I have to read and drive. I don't think the people driving that Silcat car... If I recall, Silcat was like a tobacco advertisement, right? Imagine laughing. You have a crippling smoking addiction. Those laughs don't come easy, let me tell you. There we go. There we go. Of course. I like texting and driving. I say it's worst because texting and driving, going relatively slow, the reaction time in this game is much shorter. Reaction time in a racing environment is going to be always much shorter given the speed you're doing. So it does feel much worse. I actually need to complete 9 laps with this thing. I wonder if I actually get that far. Look at those straight tires. They don't look healthy. But it's fine. As long as I can pull away from the Jaguar, we'll be fine. I'm starting to believe I actually placed mediums on the rear. I'm getting paranoid. I'm getting really paranoid. Seconds. Uh-oh. Barely saved it. Yeah, okay, fair, but still, you're going faster in a racing track than you're actually going on the street. We'll just look away on the straightaway of this circuit, by example. While you're doing 250 to 300, your reaction time is near 0. So it's hard on the rear, okay. So you just have to drive it a bit more carefully and avoid using first gear, of all things. Probably second gear too. Second gear has really good grip for these corners. Still, I really have to use it. I was just looking before starting the stream. There was an interview with one of the Porsche head engineers, right? And they were talking about making the 911 smaller, which has been a debate for the last 20 years. And of course they cited the usual regulation stuff, which is true, but at the same time they were saying that it could be feasible with an EV platform, which is just... why? Seriously? Why even bother? You're not late. There's no such thing as late here. Welcome, Kaysen. Those rear tires are taking quite a beating. Actually, grip on third gear? Yeah, it does grip on third gear. Just have to use the momentum from braking into turn 1. And I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'm not gonna be okay if I keep tapping walls though. But sure, if I can keep the momentum and use third gear to just be softer on tires, it seems. And if those ones are kind of cooked, so the stint will be over in 2 or 3 laps at most. The good thing is that I am actually holding my distance with the XJR9. The bad thing is that it's nowhere near enough for a pit stop. It's okay, they have to stop too, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. As long as they don't have a free pit stop, that's okay. And the GT1 is probably gonna stop here too. Everyone stops here. This race is really long for some reason. I'm gonna be slower if I do this third gear thing, it seems. None of the top competitive cars are gonna stop twice. The window to stop twice is closing rapidly. Senk, I'm not going to endorse anyone ending in an alcoholic coma, mind you. If they're gonna drink that much, they could at least help me to. They could at least share some of that income with me. Alcohol is expensive and it doesn't give you entertainment. I do give you entertainment. And I won't ruin your liver. Probably your ears with my boys, but I won't ruin your liver, that's for sure. I hate all cars personally, and you're watching a racing game with cars. That's an odd statement for it to be in this channel, really. Nine out of 15. I could do one lap more. But it's gonna be really tight to end the race with these tires. And those things are really orange. The orange and the neon lights in the air. I actually know when I have to pit and manage my strategies. I appreciate, but please don't backseat me. It's kind of frustrating. You all treat me like a casual at times. It's like you don't know what I know, and it's kind of annoying. Just let me drive. I know what I'm doing. I mean, I haven't learned much about the Lucid Air. The thing is, I don't think EVs are inherently bad. I think EVs are good. The thing is that they're used in the wrong manner. They're not going to replace mass transport, really. Send it. I don't know why I went for refuel. You don't have to refuel. Oh, really? Really? He's gonna stop at the same lap than me. Oh god, our pit stops are cancelled then. You're joking, come on. That's so frustrating. Where's the GT1? Well then, the GT1's nowhere to be seen. Excellent. I'm still first. And yeah, sure, I'll be fine. I actually gained a couple of seconds on that pit stop. Will it be? Is that even possible? It's kind of weird because my pit crews don't really work any faster or slower, so they probably lost it through here. Come on. I mean, if the cost of solid-state batteries comes down with time, which it probably does, every single tech which is viable has to become cheaper at some point. Unless it's just, you know, just really, really expensive to make. Like, I know, making a carbon fiber chassis, that's not gonna happen in mass production cars. That is pretty expensive. AI always refuels, yeah. They always refuel. So well, someone on my Discord server, they were talking about later on NA2 NSXs. And I didn't know they had an option for yellow leather seats. That's insanely cool. Actually, I would love to see one of those. And there's also probably what somebody argued was the best spec was blue with blue interior. Which looked really good, mind you. But I don't know, man. Yellow. It's kind of... It felt natural to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane. Prototype from public adoption could be to 40 to 50. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while to develop. Takes a while to secure the funding. Yeah, it will take ages. Doesn't help that most lithium reserves are in countries which, yeah, could swing or unnationalize their lithium resources instantly too. Imagine having piece color seats. I mean, people buy interiors which look like the Void, and they sit in them. I would like to have some color and brightness in my life, you know. Especially if I'm actually able to afford a car. Not that it's gonna happen anytime soon, mind you. Not with this mount. But, you know, that's the goal. One day, I guess. I think NA2s as a whole are pretty rare, right? So once you start to divide them by color and especially interior color, you're gonna find some unicorn specs. What is the GT1? It's completely gone. I'm really curious about it. About that. Where on the grid is it? Imola orange with there's no way they made orange interiors. That's sick. The only car that I remember having orange interiors was the Volvo B60, I think S60 or the B70 T5s, which came with orange leather, and they look sick. Absolutely sick. If you can find one. Especially on that kind of light teal water green that they made. I don't know how you will say that color in English. It'll be like aquamarine or something like that. Yeah, well, if you can find one of those, you have a pretty nice car. Hey, there's the GT1. No way. No way, he's gonna... Oof. Oof. That's not gonna be good for his standing. Whew. Yeah, that seems pretty high. Could you remove 3 seaters out of that ludicrous fold? Maybe if you remove 3 seaters out of that, you could actually buy one. Oh god. Hey, remember that I couldn't lap you I couldn't overtake you last race? Hey. Hello. McLaren, that's a McLaren actually. Yeah, that's a McLaren ahead. $275. I think that if we're talking an Imola orange seat, I think that will be too cheap for the seat itself. Unfortunately. But then again, it's funny because I don't live in the US, but I actually pay tax in the US thanks to Google and YouTube. So maybe all of that money, which is a fair bit, could actually go to fund a new seat there. If the GT1 has bad turbo lag, then the XJR9 is gonna be worst. Where the hell is this thing to on the grid? Everyone, it's funny. It's funny. You just make almost nothing, but everyone wants a cut out of it. Joys of self-employment. Oh, XCR9's an A, right. Yeah, it's a 7 liter, yeah, it's an AB12. I usually associate that body shape with turbocharged, so my brain completely forgot. I tell, this thing drives so well on this tire setup, it's just a shame that you cannot finish most races in it. Fastest lap? Yes, I finished the race with a new fastest lap. That's always good. Fifth place for the GT1. Oof. The CLK GTR is third. The McLaren is ahead of the GT1. What the hell? What happened there? What happened there? That is impressive. Something went wrong there. Something must have gone wrong there. 26, 20, and 12. My lead grows. The GT1 falls out of favor. Yeah, this one I want. Can we see the replay? Hey, Holly, thank you so much for another 5 memberships. I appreciate that. As always, remember that your support, either super chats or gifting memberships or even having a membership yourself, helps me to continue to do this as I make a living of streaming and YouTube videos, and mostly your support. It's mostly your support how I make a living, really. Replay. I mean, I could save. Yeah, sure. I will take a look at the replay. GT1, GT1, GT1. I will speed this up. No, don't touch the triggers. There we go. I think it just got unlucky with pit stops, really. That's my theory, actually. My theory is that he just got unlucky with pit stops, right? And given that he just stayed out in track too long, and by the time he stopped, everyone was out, and it lost also a lot of positions. That's what I mean. But looking at this replay data, it's unable to keep up with the XJR9. It's losing a lot of time to the XJR9, actually. Damn, yeah, he's losing a lot of time to it. That's interesting. And he's losing a lot of time to me as well. Which is even more interesting. The car behind is the McLaren. Or the... No, the car behind is the CLK. Not the McLaren. The McLaren was after. So it's 4th, 5th behind it, which is just CLK and the... Yeah, he's doing really slow laps, 119. Wow. Yeah, his laps are really, really slow. And for... yeah, that makes sense, right? It's just slow laps. And then probably when the pit stops came, everything got worse. But... yeah, but this isn't a circuit where power matters that much, really. You don't have that much room to put your power down. It's more of a handling circuit, and he doesn't seem to be able to capitalize on anything, really. The CLK is gone. Completely gone, the CLK is like, wow. How much faster is it? 115? Ooh, 3 seconds a lap faster. Wow. Wow. That will explain a few things. So yeah, by the time he just has to stop, it's just... Yeah, yeah. By the time he has to stop, he's 40 seconds behind the leading car on his... Yeah, that will actually start to stack up. I stopped there. How close does he get? Because... Oh, yeah, but then he has to stop too. So when does he stop? It's not stopping yet. I came out and he still was ahead. So... Oh yeah, he only managed to gain 20 seconds on the pit when I was on the pit lane. Makes sense. Yeah. Not only makes sense. That's around what you will get. First stops to McLaren, which is behind. But how did? Yeah, I mean, he keeps with these laps. It makes sense that I actually overtake him because he's much slower than I am. And he's stopping after everyone else, so almost at the end of the race to make it worse. Yeah, he's probably on really hard tires. Probably in super hards. I don't know the setups of these cars, really. But he's stopping almost at the end. Yeah, there it is. That explains it. So there you have it. Really slow laps paired with a bad pit strategy. Yeah, he's 5th. There it is. Yeah, the race is lost. Forget about it. Yeah, forget it. This isn't going anywhere. The McLaren was almost similar on pace to it. Oof, god, that bump. Why do they insist cutting through there? That's just so slow. CLK still clocking 115s. XGR9 is in the 115 area, and I'm on the 112. Well, not 112, probably 113, 114s. Yeah. There you have it. Just bad strategy. And an unfortunate situation where he just stopped too late in the race to actually, you know, do something about it. Imagine if it was behind the chaparral. That would be something. Yeah, but the chaparral, even the chaparral was faster than it. Well, not faster in track, but well, I got them wrong. But it means that the GT1 should be able to overtake the chaparral at any moment. This is another race where I think you should stop. There's gonna be a speed circuit. What do I do? Do I go for the harder tires? Do I go for the harder tires? That is the $1 million question here. Imagine if I actually got $1 million for answering a question. Jesus, that will make my life much easier. The AA stops here, yeah. Yeah, I know that. Everyone stops here. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna risk it too. Oh, I did. You know what? I should have started recording first. Can't forget about that. Maybe if the races are fun, I'll make a video out of this to see if the channel actually wakes up for a little bit. Because I have something which is gonna be pretty long to do, but I have most of the footage, I just have to write it. So I just want something to just stop the gaps, really. Traffic jam. God, silver and white, they really do look like a traffic jam. I mean, if that McLaren doesn't really sound like a traffic jam car. Imagine being stuck behind that thing. That will be good for your ears. Also, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you do, so we can actually start... YouTube starts recommending my videos, and, you know, the channel does better. Really needs your help to start doing better. So I would appreciate if you could just take a second of this and just click the like button. Yeah, that should be good enough. I guess this is a much faster circuit than Hong Kong. So catching up to... They lose a lot of time in this section anyway. The AI is kind of slow through here. Yeah. F1 circuits before F1 circuits became a thing. Good old Tilke design, Seoul Central. It's kind of even boring to look at, to be honest. My neighbors decide to play music, which is always good. Always good when you just play music blasting out loud. Oh, you have to be joking, he's just playing it even louder now. So if you hear something, it's probably that. Who needs property rights, you know? Just, yeah, sure, do what you want. Be a nuisance to everyone, you just can't do anything about it. Actually, I need to see if it actually comes to a microphone. 1 second. It's kind of coming to the microphone, according to OBS. God damn it, man. I fucking hate living here. I fucking hate living here, let me tell you. People have no respect for anything. Yeah, Jaguar. I don't hear anything. Well, I do hear it, and it's pretty loud. Damn. Well, it's good that you don't hear it. It means that it isn't coming through the video, which is good. Oh god, he's there. No, it's not Quartetto. It's like... I don't even know what it is. I don't. The usual stuff, Holly, you know. All sounds the same. Impossible challenge. Have Cumbia, which doesn't have the same baseline. No. It's too hard. It's too much effort. Probably reggaeton, yeah. God forbid you actually have to play different notes while you, because it's too hard. It's just too hard. You always have to play the same notes. How dare you ask so much out of the... Okay, I was going to say something, but it's too extreme, and yeah, no, don't say that. Don't say that. You're not big enough to actually profit from controversy still. Uh-oh. Taking this corner in reverse is kind of weird because the wide entry makes you think that you can actually brake much later, but you can't. If you want to take it properly, you can't. Yeah, singing. Do dots is a complete. Your vocal takes are pure autotune distortion. Literally, that's what it is. Put the same repetitive bass line and drums and whatever, and off you go. Make millions and move to Miami, and keep dressing like you actually beg for coins on the street. God forbid you forgot your cap and your sportswear. Because that's cultural, you know, that's classy. That's how people should dress, am I right? God damn it, I despise them, dude. This is unbearable. Unbearable. Hey, it's the Chaparral again. Always say the no, I'm not gonna say that the Chaparral is actually a completely different car, no. I was going to say, for a second I forgot about the GT40. He's gonna, no. I thought he was gonna stop for 1 second, but he didn't. Six seconds ahead to all of this. Which is good. Really good. No, I don't have soft tires. I ain't gonna need soft tires. Why will I need soft tires? Hey, mommy. Pretty much. $49. I'm gonna get that 48 again, aren't I? By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. We're fighting to get this channel back into YouTube relevancy. And truth be told, it's been a tough month, so yeah, anything that you could throw my way, even if it's just a like or just sharing my stream somewhere, it's really appreciated. No, why? I just don't really have the tires to do so. I mean, it's just, if I have to stop at the end of the race, it's kind of pointless. I'll just try to clock best laps as much as I can, but yeah, no. Stopping just for 1 lap is just ruining my race altogether. You know what's worse, Huli? When they actually grab a car and put the loudest and cheapest speakers they can get, and they just go full blast driving around the area with just that music. But it's just, the speakers are so bad that they are not made to cope with volume right. And since the music they hear is just pure noise, it all stacks up. So you have the shitty speakers absolutely cranked and begging to be released out of their torture. The music that can only be described as, I don't know, sensory overload or something like that. And usually a straight piped car, which is usually a shit car, with an inline 4, which doesn't make a really pleasing noise, but it's always straight pipe and the front is lowered. And that's the whole package. That's the package of the person who shouldn't have children 101 in Argentina. And somehow they do, and they just cost us a fortune in welfare. Because God forbid they actually do something productive. Nah. Of course not. I'm going to annoy you and actually cost you money. Beautiful. Shall we bid? Nah, we're fine. Nobody has bidded yet anyway. No, it's not even a Honda, it's just a Mercosur shit like... I don't know, Peugeot 206... Volkswagen Gol, stuff like that, things like those. Again, the 206 is kind of outdated, they don't use 206s anymore. But because somehow these people actually have more money than I ever will have, it seems. I don't know, they get in debt, they sell drugs, I don't know what they do, but they are actually able to afford cars which cost fortunes, right? And they go and ruin them, they just do their usual modding, quotation marks modding, they actually destroy them, especially when they cut cables to actually put questionable speakers on. So rule of thumb, don't just cut cables in a car if you don't know what they do. Usually you could brick the car that way, and these people do it, and guess what? The cars are bricked sooner or later, and they just throw them away. There are cars which have a really high attrition rate in here, thanks to the people who buy them, actually. Maybe they're not bought? Sure, some of them aren't bought, but you can tell which ones aren't bought, usually. Because you don't... There was this time that... I don't live in the best area of the country, right? So you don't see expensive cars around here. There was this time where I actually saw a Land Rover Evoque, which is a really expensive car here, paired up front on the front of my home, and it stood out, you know. It really stood out. Why am I refueling? So, this Land Rover was parked in front of my home. I was like, oh, you don't see that every day, that's cool. And 2 seconds later, a patrol car comes by, and when I turn around, the Land Rover is gone. Ah, man, good old South America. Good old South America. Also, I think I said this on stream a few months ago. They dumped a C-Class in front of my home, and it was the perfect spec. It was bright green, dark green with a tan interior and a manual gearbox. But of course it wasn't mine. Of course it wasn't mine, it was stolen. It was 100% stolen. The car was dumped there for a couple of days and then it went missing. I hope that Jaguar stops, otherwise I'm in trouble. Something similar happened here. The late 90s A3s started to get cheap enough to be bought by those types of people. Many of them got ruined, chopped suspension, full of subwoofers. Ah, exactly, Kiryu. Exactly. God. It seems like it's a Latin American thing. It's every country has its cars, right? Its subset of cars. Here, because we don't have many performance cars, there's a borderline cult obsession with the Volkswagen 1.8 turbo engine. Anything which has that engine suddenly has a 100% premium and everyone wants it. Because, you know, usually, you know, found by those crowds. I don't think the Jaguar seems to... Yeah, there it is. Never mind. Certified Bora moment, yes. Exactly. El Bora. For those wondering what the hell is a Bora, Bora is a Volkswagen Jetta. It was just renamed here to Bora. And then they renamed to Vento, which is same car, just Mark V Jet and onwards they were called Benzo, 4gen was called Bora here. Oh. Yes, I'm aware of that case. I know that the engine can be tuned and everything, but there's a difference between having an engine that can be tuned on a shitbox and the degree of obsession which people developed over those engines here. For some time they were treated as, you know, proper performance cars. But yes, I'm aware the 1.8 engine can be, you know, pretty good. I know that people can get out of a lot of power out of those, but you don't see those power builds here. They're not the rule. That's expensive. And you need good parts for that, and we don't have good parts. Yeah, it's also called Boring GT4. It has a P6. We didn't get those. We only got them in TDI, which... Nope. Oh god, I have to get into this. Right, so the most desirable board is the 1.8 turbo, right? The other two are kind of undesirable. You have the 1.9 turbo diesel and 2.0-liter naturally aspirated petrol. People are buying the diesel cars and making them look like the 1.8s with bigger rims and everything. Is just so cringy. Ugh. God damn it. Imagine putting 17-inch rims on a diesel car with 100 horsepower at most. How many points? 36. 36, 24, 18. And Holy keeps up with his promise of delivering 5 memberships every time I win a race. Thanks a lot. I hope everyone enjoys their memberships, and so always remember that your donations are what keeps this channel alive. So they have an immense value, and I can't thank you enough to everyone who just donates to this channel. So there we have it. That's race 4. Do I want this replay? Nah, Seoul doesn't really get good pictures. Can you start losing? To be honest, this is probably the worst month I ever had in YouTube history since I started doing this for a living, so it's not in my interest to start losing. I actually have to stop at El Capitan. Right, everyone stops at El Capitan. Man, but if the GT1 doesn't stop... If the GT1 doesn't stop, I'm kinda fucked. Even fake badge M badges seem tame to what you just described. Fake M badges are also a thing here, and people put them on the wrong side of the car. Yes, and they also do that stupid thing of just painting the M stripes on the grill. God, it's just... Yeah. God, I hate them so much. Why these people have cars is beyond me. Why? Good old Argentinian YouTube pricing. Sure, why not? Driving El Capitan with hard tires, it's gonna be really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. I don't want to put up with that. At least it's not El Capitan reverse. Yeah, pretty true. That's absolutely true. At least it's not that. Oh yeah, because the T-Red gives more power. Yeah. You need to have the patience of a Buddha here at times, let me tell you. Then again, looking what the world has become, I think we have a future still. You know, I have a love-hate relationship with my country, I really do. Yeah, the fake M badge is a universal thing, it seems. Fake AMG badges don't seem to be a thing here. At least I haven't seen them so much. It's like Mercedes-Benz also has a bit of a different image in this country, so that helps, I guess. Look how green those tires are already, and it's only the first half of the race. Lap. This isn't looking good. At least we're not Venezuela. Nah, we dodged that bullet. For now. We dodged that bullet. We were pretty close last year. You just went right past us. Really, really close. By the way, Venezuelan agitators were surrounding the Argentinian embassy because we were actually sheltering some people who deserve that, and they are threatening to just break in and just do chaos. So yeah, things are pretty spicy for us right now with the Venezuelan government. I was going to say something, but you know. Fake M badge in a Civic. People here have realized that the whole Type R badging, so they just buy those fake red Honda badges and put them on 1.6 Civics or Accords. Another one which just makes me go cringe. Fake AMG badges are really popular here. The McDonald M to replace the M. Oh god. See, here's the thing. Mercedes-Benz here has been kind of sheltered from those customers. Let's just put it that way, so YouTube doesn't ban me. So, those customers seem to think Mercedes-Benz is a brand for old people. So they want, I don't know, BMW or Audi or other things. But they don't want Mercedes-Benz because that's for old people. So for now, you still find when you go into classifieds and start to look cars for sale, Mercedes-Benz they hold well. Sure, they want absurd money for them, which in most cases isn't worth, and they sit there for months. However, most of them are really clean, which is good. I would like to buy one day, just nice C-Class, but like $10,000. I cry. I don't know how many massive million view videos I will need to get to afford that C-Class. I could probably leave my country and actually move somewhere else and buy it cheaper. I consider ever buying an Accord Euro R. I actually really like the Accord, and I have been looking at them lately a lot. The thing is, we didn't get any of the sporty Accords here. None whatsoever. Maxi 180. Everyone thought when we bought the C180, everyone thought we had one lottery. Oof. Yeah, that's also something which, you know, when you just buy those cars, people assume you're rich, and probably you're not. A lot of people just get into debt trying to buy cars that they can usually afford here. So they get into these payment plans. The car isn't theirs, really. The car's just being paid in a monthly lease. No, not a lease, because it's not a lease. You just You just have like a credit system where you just have to pay the card for years and years. Where will you move to if you could? The thing is, if Argentina gets back on its feet, right, it's gonna be a really long and difficult road, okay? So there's a part of me which says, nah, you kind of have to stay here and try to do something. Honestly, my idea, my delusional idea, is kind of getting into a position where I can actually start to talk to people and start to see if we could change import laws in here to actually change the entire car industry and start bringing cars from all over the world, right? That will be my goal if I could ever achieve something here. I suppose the closest thing that I would like to move to is the United States, really. I don't really think I would like to move to Europe. Italy will be nice, share a lot of things. But I think reasonably, closest thing will be to remain in the American continent. At the same time, I don't really like some things I'm seeing in Europe, so I'm kind of concerned if I actually go there. But a part of me just doesn't want to move. I just want to do better so I can actually afford living here, without... I can actually afford to live here. Yeah, that's all I want. Chile, yeah, Chile gets all sorts of things, yeah. Chile even has a McLaren dealership, I know. I don't know if they're still alive, but they did a few years ago. And they tried to come here. Didn't go that well. I know they actually brought like 2 cars, I'm not sure if they were sold. So that's kind of what we need here, but Argentina needs a bit more. Because we have a lot of people that haven't, been selling trash cars for decades, and in order to just remove those trash cars from the market, what we truly need is being able to bring all sorts of cars from different countries. I kind of have that problem, Kirby, but I accept that I have to, you'll find this disgusting people no matter where you go. It's not a regional thing, it's just a worldwide thing. People are unbearable in all corners of the world, it's not a nationality thing. So I'm aware that no matter where I go, I'll find people that make me go, and yeah, no, I don't really want to be associated with them. But my main problem is, I find Argentina has a massive roadblock in this. I'm someone who likes cars in a country where the car industry is ridiculously expensive and prohibitive, and it doesn't exist even if you had the money because you can't bring anything into it. So for me, that's probably one of the biggest roadblocks that I face. The fact that what I want to do can't be done here, and even if I could do it, it will be a really handicapped version of what I would like to do. That's mostly my feeling of why I would like to go somewhere else. I better focus. Hey. I have to look after these tires. God. No, Spain isn't a good destination. Spain has a lot of problems as we speak. It's kind of fucked. Spain is evolving to become Argentina 2.0. They're down the gutter, really. We're talking Spain. Recently in Spain, they were harassing tourists because they have this stupid belief that they drive the prices of rent up. No, I don't really want to live in that sort of place. That sounds... I don't really want to live in a place which has that sort of mentality to it. Oh my god, really? Really? Really, GT? Really, you're gonna do that to me? That's gonna cost me a lot of time. Of all places to spin, it just gets caught in the bump and it just flips. Nah. Yeah, most of Spain is kind of, yeah. At least from what you were in Madrid. I mean, I'm not saying all Spain's like that, but there's a trend. And I don't know, in a way, despite all the issues, in a way, I think that Argentina has a chance to be a good country. But the problem is, even if it becomes a good country, what I would like to do just can't be done here. We just don't have the industry. Then again, I'm just playing racing games rather than actually working with cars. I'm not driving anything, so it doesn't matter right now. Really doesn't matter anymore. That's too much. That was too close. I'm actually losing time to that thing. It makes sense, I'm kind of slow through here. What the hell? Maybe I stopped too early, but then again my tires were dead, it's just... that's how long they're gonna last here. There you are. Oof, he just completely fell off a cliff there. Still. That's half the battle. That's half the battle. Oh, everyone's stopping now. Stopping at 9:11. I'm sure you could make a joke about that. Yeah, the Jaguar fell off a cliff before it even stopped, it seems. There's no way it could have it recover so much ground in just a few corners. Oh, God, don't go into the sand, please. Please, 16, yes, I'm gaining ground on the GT1. Okay. By the way, if you haven't left a like on this stream, it's really important that you do. YouTube, for some reason, thinks these races aren't good enough, and it's handicapping my channel, not recommending anything I do. So anything you could do to help me to reach a bigger audience, or even my own subscribers, will be pretty good, and I will appreciate it. Okay. First place is mine again. I actually put my mind to it, I could actually win. Just to show that when I actually focus, I'm a competent human being for a change. Then again, getting me to focus is kind of hard, so it doesn't happen often. Not like at all. Oh god, they have to do one lap like this. Yeah, he did pit, but I have problems. Those tires have to survive another lap, and I don't think they will. Oh my god, he just cranking up the music. The moment I have to focus. Brilliant. Right front is dead. Oh god, at least I'm like 16 seconds ahead. Don't, it's not turning anymore. It's not turning anymore. Come on. Come on, this has to be possible. This has to be possible. No, you can't just wall ride. Have you seen this circuit, what it is? Okay, I'm 16 seconds ahead. I could lose a bit of time. As long as I could lose 15 seconds for all I care. I just need to stay in track and not do anything stupid. Ah, doesn't turn anymore. The front doesn't turn anymore. I lost 3 seconds there. If I lift off, the car turns. Okay. If I lift off, the car turns. Good, good, good. Good enough. This corner is always... God, I hate this corner so much. I was going full lock on the steering there, by the way. This isn't promising. 11. Come on, it's just one lap more. As long as I don't see that GT1 trying to overtake me through these corners, we'll be fine. It's closing in. It's fine. Ugh. That was a really slow lap. Bonk. Ah, you didn't bonk it. Disappointed in you, AI driver. You should have bonked the chaparral. It was a celebratory something. I don't know. I managed to survive. That's fine. That's good enough. $46 points. Building a sizable gap over the two contenders that I got. Almost lapped the 2D again. Almost. Almost. Not quite. Something to work on. Something to work towards. Turn that almost into a... Yes, you lapped the 2D. Again. Is it really that hard? Then again, it didn't have a tire, so maybe it was hard. Thank you so much for gifting another 5 memberships, Holy. You're carrying this stream for the time being. Nobody else dares to challenge your lead as the top toner of the stream. I also compete with GT1s with only 400 horsepower. Yeah, it's a pretty cool car, but it's completely outclassed. Unfortunately. No, it's New York. Does everyone stop at New York? Now, the thing is, I think the XGR9 is gonna be quicker. New York. Stop recording. Start recording. What shall I do? Yeah, they all stop. Yeah, and then this is the tire setup. I just saved, so just in case everything goes awfully wrong, but... Oh, that's a good shot of the F1. Let's go. The XJR9 here is gonna be a problematic car because it has two massive straightaways to actually, you know, accelerate. The GT1 traffic jam isn't on my favor. After leaves in another stream, I'll give to memberships. Good luck. No way, bad luck. I don't want to pay that much. I mean, if the rest of the world saw what YouTube exchanges the rate of dollar to pesos, everything will make much more sense, believe me. Thank you, Holly, for your memberships. I really appreciate that, and good luck out there, man. Have a good day. I'm actually getting closer to that thing. Uh-oh. It's moving a little bit. Getting closer. No, you didn't even see it. Couldn't do anything, XJR9, but you're surely gonna try to overtake me now. If it doesn't slipstream off me, we're good. But it's not gonna be easy to break away from it. Any plans to any other randomizer playthrough with another name? My next GT4 run, I don't know when I'm gonna start it because I'm kind of busy with some other ideas, and I really want to release some sort of video to just, you know, kick the channel back into life, because yeah, YouTube isn't on my side, and I really need to do something about that. Welcome back, Leon. But it's not gonna be a randomizer, but it's gonna be a really optimized run, and it's gonna be a pretty optimized run. That's as much as I can tell you. That's my idea. That could be video worth, really. Especially just with, like, this is an actual challenge run, just be that sort of guy, but you know. It seems like the word challenge means different things for different people, and usually never involves any sort of driving or trouble solving, which goes past, oh, let's just throw more power into the car. That's not how it works. I was pretty close to that one. Oof. Easy there. I mean, I'm not sure what to think about New York. I think New York should have been set at night. Because it looks too dull like this, but if it was set at night, it would have been beautiful, and I wouldn't have anything bad to say about it. But maybe the PS2 wouldn't have been able to do that. Still, my point remains, this should have been a night track, and it will have been okay. The layout isn't bad for an urban circuit. I think it's much more inspired on Seoul. It's bearable. I'm okay with it. Could be worse. Could be much worse. Yeah, there's 76 lap endurance here, which is pretty easy. I actually did it with that Dodge Ram once. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that Forza's rendition and Gran Turismo's rendition were pretty close to each other. Which makes sense. If they're both scanning the same areas, and they're gonna reach a similar conclusion. Kiryu, my idea is a bit... I guess it's going back to an old run that I have, because I know that run is... I made it, you know, it's kind of bad. Could be better. And I think that with what I know right now, it could be done in a much better and more impressive way. Using the absolute least amount of cars to complete GT4 and all its regional events. Before I would have never even considered using a production car to do that, but you can actually beat GTWC with a production car, so there's that. And I just have to think and see different options, really. It's a shame when circuits go missing from games and there's no way to play them. Yeah. Well, it does suck. Ooh. Little wall tap. God, I need to be careful there. Can't just brake and turn. It's wall right. Yeah, exactly. Out of bounds is superior to wall right, but you can't always use out of bounds. Unfortunately. Yeah, remasters of racing games are just an impossibility, really. There's too many licensing involved. And there's usually no interest from any party to just do it. It's kind of tragic that we're stuck in this situation where you have old racing games which kind of deserve to be brought back to platforms, but they're not available. I wouldn't even call for a remaster, really. Just release them on Steam or something, put a price tag on it, and people will do the rest. People will just get better graphics on them, etc, etc. They're, you know, relatively easy to do, just don't make it impossible, because I know how some people think some game companies are with their products. Especially with Forza. You want to use a binary editor on something on Horizon, you get banned. Yeah, that's always fun. Any races left? I have no idea. I don't really count the races, I just drive. Oh, I missed my braking zone this time. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's really important that you do. I'm fighting an uphill battle with YouTube to start recommending my videos and streams once again. So anything you could do to give me a hand in that, which has actually made my month really hard, I will appreciate it. Even leaving a like just a massive help. Those tires are pretty red. Just realized. Doesn't really feel like it, but they are pretty red. So I might as well stop now. Oh. Yeah, you have to be careful with the speed lane. You can't enter it too fast. So you have to be careful. Really careful. 65, yeah, sure. And my problem isn't the way... I mean... There's good things and bad things from games as they are, you know. I think there's not a bad thing that games are updated and they have more content over time. But I do think it is a problem that there's not exactly anything new, so to speak. Think about it. Everything is either a remaster or some game which nobody cares about. Who's that behind? Ah, it's a GD1. Okay. I thought there was something else for a second. Do you get pen? It's not being penalized. It's the fact that the game just can't react quick enough. And instead of slowing down, it should say it's too fast for pit entry, and it just goes through. It's like you miss your stop. You just can't stop in time, and it just goes straight, and you come out without replacing your tires. When will that GT1 stop? So when will the GT1 stop? That's the question now. Cut. Honestly, this car comes alive with softer tires, but they just don't last. It's a compromise that you have to do. And a compromise which you can do in every race, because in some races they don't stop and you're screwed. Pretty much. Call me Motor instead of Terria. The name has a deep low, but Terria is not my name. Alright, Motor, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. GT1 stop, right? I think it did. I misread. Probably misread. Oh yeah, absolutely misread. That's probably one of the back markers. $335 kilometers on this thing already? Ah, McLaren stopped, okay, yeah. We don't care about those. It's not that I don't like McLaren, but we don't care about it for the time being. And we see a chaparral right there. It's gonna be too late to actually slipstream off it, unfortunately. But it's there. Maybe there's another race where I lap it. Do I get anything extra for lapping the chaparral? Or not really? You know, it depends on you if I lap it or not. It's like doing extra hours. Having to plan an overtake on that thing. Slow down so I make sure that I don't, you know, overtake it too soon. Give you all time to answer. Still be careful, it could cost me the lead. Gonna get through it anyway. Yeah, sure. See ya, chaparral. Pressure, oxygen. I'm fine. I'm fine. Chemical happiness to my brain. Yeah, but I don't really get that. Being happy is in a state which is unknown to me. It's usually mixed with a lot of frustration whenever I get happy though, too, so I don't know. We still haven't reached that point yet. Have to work a bit harder, it seems. You like the Sauber C9 more than the CLK GTR? Yeah, valid opinion. It is... yeah, sure, fair enough. Those really overpowered. RIP GT1. Yep, that's it for the GT1. 11 p.m. It's actually 5 p.m. for me. It's 10 p.m. Time zones are a weird thing, let me tell you. Even if I'm not sure which time zone is currently morning time. Asia, maybe? But if you're 12 hours ahead from me, say, it will be the morning of the next day, you know. Hee, another victory. Another victory for the GT. GT1 third, okay, so they're kind of switching between second and third. GT1 needs to improve its pit stop strategies though. Guess red cars are born with bad pit strategy crews, I guess. $56, $34, $28. Hey Siberian, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships to this channel, I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. As always, the support of my viewers ensures that I can actually continue to do this. So I cannot thank you all enough, no matter what it is. Oh, no. No, it's this one. It is this one. Okay. It is time to suffer, ladies and gentlemen. Who am I kidding? You're almost a gentleman. Yeah, and that's fine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It is time to suffer. In fact, all the races that are going to come next are going to be pretty bad. Because they're not on my side. The final races are pretty bad. This, Grand Valley, and Suzuka are pretty hard. So... yeah, here we go. She'll be fine for the most part. Everyone should hit their tires here, myself included. The bumps aren't fun, let me tell you, with this thing. What happened with the GT1? What happened there with the GT1? It got stuck on something? Is it going to end 5th again like it did in Hong Kong? Is it much slower than the rest of the field here? Okay, yes, I have good handling. However, this is an 18-lap race. If I have to stop more than once, then I'm in trouble. I mean, it will make sense that it struggles with tight tracks, but other turbo cars do just fine. GT1 looked confused as it's seen a baguette for the first time. The average Japanese experience while visiting Paris, it seems. Oh god, he just tapped me. I just tapped him. I tried to sneak there. He couldn't. Yeah, it's a really cool livery. Yeah, absolutely, Kiri. 100%. Oh god, I just got caught in a bump. That could have been much worse, actually. But we're fine. Just fine, just a scratch. The one looks. I mean, there's a difference between aesthetically and, you know, the body of the car and the livery. I get where you're coming from, but personally, I think the GT1 looks really good, but has a really weak livery, while the XGR9 is a bit worse looking, but has a really good livery. Ah, sorry, just started focusing on this. I got absorbed by Opera Party and I started driving really hard and not reading anything that you all are saying. Then again, I guess it's accurate that the streets are full of bumps. Every city is like this. Streets in Buenos Aires are like there are war zone at times. And the sidewalks, oh my god, don't get me started on the sidewalks that they just... There's parts of Buenos Aires they just constantly rebuild the sidewalks because they are always breaking. They are always breaking, and in some places they have been broken for decades. In fact, I gone out as a child and the same bumps are still there. So yeah, the sidewalks are worse. Every tile is soft and loose, and when it rains, you can stomp on them, just get all your pants wet. Just really annoying. Really annoying. I'm not enjoying Opera Paris. It's actually demanding to be competent in here. If it wasn't in reverse, I will be much kinder to it. But it's in reverse, and you're expecting me to drive a 900 horsepower race car. 5 tires in, and the tires are looking more yellow to me. It's fine. We can, as long as they survive until lap 9 out of 10, and we stop on lap 10, we'll be fine. So they only need to do, what, 4 laps more? That could possibly go wrong. Yeah, that could go wrong. I should stop using first gear. At least they fixed the potholes? No. Not really. There are areas which have potholes. Most areas have potholes. And the roads are all uneven, it's all tarmac. Only few areas have good tarmac in here. And you know what's funny? I think I seen them build like these roads out of concrete, not even use tarmac. So the attrition rates of roads, because they either use lots of concrete, a really big base of concrete, and a tiny strip of tarmac. Usually they don't last too long. Somebody wanted to fix the holes, and he bought some asphalt for the road. Turns out the local police fined him for vandalism. Why? Insane. Daily reminder that if you're a taxpayer, they will always punish you for the most absurd things. Ah, but crime is just fine. Crime is just an issue. Ow. I have to be careful, those tires aren't looking too good now. But I can't stop, because if I stop now, then I'll have to finish the race with this set of tires. I mean, the condition of the tires will be like this, so I have to delay it a bit. At least one lap more. At least one lap more, so I can do other 9 laps and then cross the finish line. I don't know how, but I clocked my fastest lap yet. That's interesting. Fastest lap with melted tires. I took the pothole again. How many times have I taken that pothole today? Straight into the wall. At least the wall slows me down. At least it serves its purpose. Oh my god, it's not steering anymore. Oh my god. Yep. 9 laps. Good enough. Good enough for me. Send it into the pit lane. It's gonna overtake me. And I don't need to refuel. Come on, hurry up. Isn't third place? Is that a GT1? It is the GT1, okay, so it's the usual. You know, I know that's kind of questionable, but he slowed down way too much. I had no time to react to it. So it's not my problem, is it? I did nothing wrong. It's his fault for being in the road. Hey, look who's stopping. Look who's stopping. You know, if I was driving a red car, it would have been a cool vibrations moment, but I'm not driving a red car, I'm driving actually the white car. Ow. Ow. See you, Kisa, thank you for dropping by. For a moment I thought we were on lap 16, then I look at the counter and it's only lap 11. It really puts a strain on your brain to do this circuit so fast, so many times. We have only... It's just too boring to look at. It's just too grey. It's really narrow. Really narrow. There. I thought it was the 100-meter sign. My mind is breaking. Excellent. I can't see where I'm going. I misread the signs. I bounce between walls. Just another day at Paris, it seems. Paris reverse brain rot. Brain rot seems to take many different shapes. One day it can be a deer, the other day it's a circuit. It's like a constantly evolving enemy. Well, to see LMP racing is now an Olympic sport. It should be. It's like the rest of the world ignores motor racing. That's a really quick lap. I don't know how I got that. Previous lap was a my best lap was a 116, wasn't it? Ow. Hey, GT1 stopping. So that means the XGR9 is gonna come and take second place again. Don't get caught in the bump. Oh. Usually here when they have to patch a pothole, usually they're patched, they're not ever fixed. You can always tell that there's a bump in the road. What you see is like 15 state workers to patch one tiny meter of tarmac. And they take forever to actually do their work, of course. I mean, you could probably do it with 2 guys and they have 15. And of course, when the regional taxes come, they're always higher. I have to pay for less quality services because whenever I need something, of course, I get screwed. I only exist when I have to pay the bills, you know. When there's people hanging from my electrical wiring and I call the police to actually do something about it, they actually side with them and I get screwed over. That's always nice. Fixing the road on 35 degrees Celsius and with 75 years old. Damn, I wish I could actually reach that age in such help. You're right now, 35 degrees is enough to melt my brain and send me into I don't know, a hospital or something. I don't like the summer, okay? I don't like hot weather. Cold weather I can manage. Cold weather I can manage just fine. Even a faster lap. My lead over the Jaguar builds even further. No, it is not the last lap. This is lap 17 out of 18. We have more laps to do. With kind of... Yeah, those tires aren't looking good. Those tires aren't looking too good, but it's fine. It's fine, I'm like 20 seconds ahead. Not a problem. I did lap... I was 4 seconds slower for sure, that's not good. Compared to my previous lap. I guess this one's gonna be about the same. This is where one of the... It's actually annoying that this is one of the longest races out of the entire championship, actually, because it is. Along with Hong Kong, I think, and probably something else, this is one of the longest races of the championship. Why do we have to spend so much time in this circuit? What is the point? This parent of the circuit, because if it was normal, it will be fine. If it was normal, I wouldn't have a problem, but yeah, maybe I will have a problem, but it will be smaller. But it's the reverse variant, which is so confusing at first. Sure, it's gonna be a win anyway. Who cares? Who cares? Just bouncing between the walls. That works. That's a win anyway. It counts. XGR9 and GT1 seems to be the grid placement for every single race for the time being. Hong Kong isn't in reverse, and Suzuka is never in reverse. $66, but yeah, we have like a 20-point lead over there, over them. Give me 1 second, I have to answer something. Hey, I exist again. Sorry about that, sometimes you have to do things. And they need you to, answer quickly. Everything's sorted now, so we can move into the next race. Oh, Suzuka. I don't think the GT1 stops here, actually. I don't think it does. But here's the thing, right? I have like 20 points lead. No, I just want to win. I just want to win. I don't want to lose. I have 901 horsepower. I better go and change the oil then. It's time to put new oil into this thing. Will it make a difference? I don't know. But it's good enough to have it. It's gonna be pretty tricky to win, actually, because having super hard tires in here, I don't think it's gonna work too well. But if I have to stop, I lose to the GT1. "46 horsepower, that's nothing to sneeze at. You know what, I want to practice lap with super hards around here. I haven't driven in super hards for a while, so it's gonna be quite a change. Aha, there you go. I am racing with super hards on front and super hards on the back and hards on front. It's not the same, it's actually a bit of a hairy combination with this car. Let's see how it goes. Love from phone. Yes, there is racing super hard. In most situations they're awful, but in some cases you kind of need them. Okay, let's see how far behind we are from the rest of the pack. guess it really depends on the car too. I mean, some cars just don't work with super hards, period. But some you can manage to do something with them. Those are not the tire compounds of GT4. There's no wet or intermediate in GT4. The game and whatever other racing series use, I mean, they're just completely different. Those are not the tire compounds available in this game. There's no wet tires, by example, or intermediates. I don't really know where they are, but they aren't here. Yeah, super softs, which are borderline useless, actually. There's no rain in GT4. The only circuit which is wet is Suzuka wet, but it's not even raining, it's just the tarmac is wet. That's the only one which counts, really, so no. Damn. You know what? Better than 6th place. I am slower though than they are, so that's not good. That's not a good sign. For 100 kilometers already. I can launch him first here. Hey Chaser, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Ah, you're joking. You're absolutely joking. See, this is why super hards are actually a really bad idea. You ever get cack reflex from the toothbrush? You should change your toothbrush then. That doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, life gets in the way at times, you know, there's things to do. That's fine, I'll be here until I can't be here because I can't pay for the cost of streaming. Yeah, don't worry about missing a stream or two, you know, they're always there, and the bots exist if everyone needs to watch them. I always keep the bots in the channel, and a lot of people don't seem to know that. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna dive right into me. That's fine. I'm quicker out of that chicane, it seems, which is good. Really good news. I'm gonna lose lots of time on this first section. I don't have the grip to be quick through here. This is all grip and downforce and... Case in point. I'm sliding. And soon I'm gonna oversteer through here. Oh, please don't go straight. It's a really close call. You know, if you're gonna push me around, I'm going to push you around too. It's only fair. Fair and balanced. Usually never really talk when using YouTube Mobile, I just watch. Then again, YouTube chat's just one of the worst place to chat for it because the messages just go really quickly and it's kind of hard to, you know, read. Especially if you're kind of easy to distract like I am. Or just stare at the scrolling chat and don't drive. Gonna be, yeah, 50. As always, the GT1 is behind us. I have to brake a bit harder probably for that second. Really, this is the worst place to lose my lead. This is a really bad place to lose my... What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Ah, and here he comes. He's gonna... Oh, thank God he didn't crash into me. Did all no grip moment. It would be nice if I could catch up to it. I think I should have the pace, I'm just slower on the first section of the track. YouTube is too busy not recommending anything I make and making my life much more stressful for it. That's what it's doing. Gardening season. It's always gardening season in this channel. Despite, oh my god, it just went straight into the... That's that's so annoying. That I have no words to describe how frustrating that was. That was so perfect that it's actually annoying. Oh my god, it's gonna do it again. It has an A stage 3 and a setup. Oh my god, it's gonna understeer it. You gotta be joking. You gotta be completely joking. like they pile up. It's like your mistakes just pile up one after the other. It is unbearable. It is absolutely unbearable. My problem is catching up to the GT1 actually. The XJR9 stops, but I'm not sure the GT1 does. The CL just went wider. I lose so much time in that first section. It's actually so frustrating. You're walking up feeling like you got run over by a truck. That's me most mornings. My sleep isn't the best, to be honest. So I can relate to the feeling of waking up tired, like you didn't sleep at all. Yeah, if you're gonna tap me, then you're gonna go wide. As long as you don't go into the sand, you're okay. See ya, Randomizer. Thank you for dropping by. Well, my laps are getting faster. Even if my distance with the XJR9 isn't shrinking. It's like watching a cruise ship just go towards the iceberg, slowly going towards the iceberg, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is just watch. Yeah, I need to sit properly. That's not good. Costa Concordia. Hey, at least I'm more competent than their captain. That's for sure. It may not look like it because nobody recognizes it, but I'd like to believe I'm way more competent. 12 seconds. Oh, okay. Don't tell me the GT1 actually stops in here. And I did all of this in vain. CLK has to stop, I'm not too concerned. God, that's a time loss. So on average, I lose 2 seconds on the first section of Suzuka. But if that thing stops, it opens a whole lot of possibilities. GT1. No! 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 God damn it! He didn't stop this time. It's the brake. So that CLK's on his last. Yep. Last legs. Look at my front tires. I have to do 2 laps with this set of tires. What do you think it's gonna happen? Just curious, what do you think it's gonna happen now? God. That ain't gonna help me. I was too soft on braking. I was certain I could just throw it in. Guess not. At least it turns on first gear. Yeah, that's a problem. The Jaguar is getting closer. You see, that's a big problem. Oh no, it stopped. It stopped right at the end. Oh, it stops right at the end. Oh, you're joking. You are joking. I could have used hards and mediums and actually stop with everyone else and actually have a chance to win this race. And now it doesn't turn. It just doesn't turn anymore. Come on, just go. Go. He's still first. I ain't gonna overtake him on track. Nah. If only I didn't lose control before through this lap. XGR9 is there. I can't. I just can't turn anymore. I just can't. I just can't turn anymore. No matter what I do, the car just doesn't turn. Oh, you just gone and done it, didn't you, XGR? No. No. I refuse. I can't catch the GT1, but I can surely keep you behind. No. Yeah. Oh, God. I can't. I just can't do anything about it. It just didn't turn whatsoever. Damn, that's frustrating. That is really frustrating. It's gonna go straight. It almost goes straight. What the hell? Sure, do what you want. Who cares? Who cares anymore? Who cares? Well then, third place. Shortens. Damn it, man. That's not good. I should have gone for hards mediums. I was certain that they wouldn't stop though. Ah, well. Only 2 races left. Only 2 races left. This one we can do. I know they stop here, so we can take this. Why does it like eating sand so much? What is it, that children? That you can't just take it to the park because it tries to eat the sand in the public park. And then you just have to take it to the doctor because it's dying from some weird disease things that was there on the sand. Don't feed sand to your cars and let alone to your human beings. I think everyone should have learned that lesson by now. Thank you, JKS, dude. Have a good night. Ow. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay. The usual, trying to complete the 2 final races of this championship. Oh, that's what I get for not looking. That's what I get for not looking. Well, I'm gonna come back for all of this, believe me. But first I need to get rid of that Jaguar behind me. It's gonna be really important that I get rid of that Jaguar behind me. If I want to engage into cone carnage. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's pretty important that you do, because YouTube, for some reason, thinks that it's a good idea to not recommend my videos on streams especially. So nobody knows that I'm streaming lately. And I really need to change that, so if you leave a like, YouTube will wake up and we won't have months like this again. Hopefully. Well, to be honest, this is a really good save file and I got all the cars that I needed really quickly. Then again, I'm not going to subject myself to the torture of thousand miles on ASPEC again for nothing. Probably when I can afford a car, we'll do that again. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, the Jaguar's always it has been giving me troubles for 9 races, so I have to manage it. Well, absolutely. Oh god, Dradux, thank you so much for that image that now I can't remove from my brain. Thank you. Didn't notice that it looked like a headless horse, what the hell. I'm subscribed to your channel and YouTube never notifies me about your live streams. Excellent. Now we have proof of what I'm saying. See, I'm not insane. I know what I'm talking about. How could it be that the streams usually have much more reach and now that they don't? 1,000 miles with a McLaren F1, you can't do that. Get out of here. Yeah, usually if you want to be notified whenever I go live, Discord is a good bet because I always tag everyone whenever I go live. Or yeah, sure, you have to fit your time, absolutely. Oh, he crashed into me. Yeah, but completing 1,000 miles takes like 10 to 12 hours altogether. It's a lot of time and I'm not going to invest that time now, believe me. Especially when I don't have to. Because I have all the cars that I need. It's a weird shadow effect on the XGR9, that's really strange, I never seen that before. I think I need to reinstall PCSX2. It's kind of broken lately. Graphically, it does weird things. Yeah, the bell icon, the notifications on YouTube can work at times. They're not really reliable, but it's a good way to counteract it. Whoa, what? Let's go. That's looking trippy. What's wrong with that XGR9? It has all sort of weird edges on it. I never seen that. It's kind of concerning actually. But then again, it's like PCSX2 and I have to reinstall it, so yeah. I'm not sure if it shows on stream, but I can actually see it. It looks really weird. Whenever I get... it's like it's a wheel texture or something not being properly, just looks really off. Yeah, but going from depth builds to 2.0 isn't that much of a jump really, so I never really bothered to upload it. I'm not playing on 1.6, no, I'm playing on the depth builds. I haven't played from the depth builds. So the improvement to me isn't that big. And I just don't want to reinstall copy settings, but I'm having weird graphical glitches with it that I cannot explain or replicate with everything else. I mean, that too, but I never seen it happen before, and I'm getting errors at times with the PCSX2 when I try to play GT4 or other games, really. Yeah, it was his fault. Absolutely. I don't know where he was going, really. Well, yeah, it's just YouTube. YouTube is kind of punishing streams. I mean, I think the S800 works in red. Hello there. CR9? No, I haven't forgotten about you. I need to stay out a bit longer. I can't stop now. If I stop now, then I'm kind of screwed for tire wear. I mean, I'll have to do a two-stop, and I can't. That front right tire doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm gonna pit this lap. But I didn't want to pit on lap 5 because that will be 5. It will be really close to actually finish the race. I actually want to have a bit of leeway on the final lap. The pit lane here is really long, by the way. Just so you know. There it is, all the weirdness and the wheels. I can tell you, between this and the San Andreas issues, I'm starting to get concerned. But it's not the drive, it's probably a lot of things broke when I transferred all the information. I mean, it's possible. The GT1 stair. Oh no, I don't want you to overtake me. Have to send it in. No choice. I really have no choice but to pit. Come on. Start moving. I'm gonna be really far behind those guys. God, everyone's overtaking me. I'm like 30 seconds behind. Yep. 32. Well, they don't look blue anymore. They look pretty green right now. Still 32, that's not good. I didn't gain any. Oh, now you're stopping. Oh, now you're stopping. That's evil. Get out of the way, F1. Stop blocking me, God. Get out of here. Get out of here, I said. No. Oh, he's moving, he's moving, he's moving, he's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Ah, damn, I didn't make it in time to actually overtake him. That's really bad. That is really, really bad, actually. All because of that F1 in the way. Gonna make me work for this one. Gonna be pretty hard to get away from that thing. And gain time. Over the GT1. CLK was ahead of me. Wow. New fastest lap, and I didn't gain any ground on the GT1. That's not promising. That is not promising whatsoever. It's probably gonna stop on the end of this lap. Still, I'm not too convinced that he actually make it before he leaves the pit lane. Come on. Got to hurry up. Good thing the XGR9 isn't getting closer to me. That's positive. .24. At least I gain a little bit of time, but not much. And he's entering the pit lane. Let's go. First place. It's a matter of holding it. Ah, I was so close. I was so close. Consider yourself lucky. You still have another lap to come after you all. I still need to survive another lap. Placement of those cones is so weird. I can't just go. I have to go out of my way to actually take them out. You're not on the way. Final lap of the race. Hee. At least a couple of them went flying. Oh, there they go. I don't understand this obsession with nature. It's not really that useful in most cases. Yeah, I'm starting to lose time. That front right tire is actually causing damage to my times. But it's okay, just have to get through this section of the track. And we'll be good. All I have to do is get through. Go down a little bit just in case. Make sure the car turns in. He's gonna get pretty close to me, but it's fine. He's not gonna be in time to overtake me. Whew. Okay. Another victory. 3 seconds away. I will have lost that lap. I will have lost if it was a 12-lap race. How many points? Yeah, this is 1 already. This is safe. Easy. You only have 1 race to go, though. We have completed the toughest races of the championship. And now, finale. We're gonna put... Yeah, we're gonna go for the... We're gonna go for this. We're gonna go for this. Hey, Siberian, thank you so much for gifting another 5 memberships today. I really appreciate that. Every single gift, that membership or donation through Super Chats means a lot because, you know, this channel is funded by you, the viewers. So we thank people like Sai who have put money out of their own pockets. And we thank them. So here we go. Final race. By 123 kilometers. Ah, Lazard is still Lazard. Doesn't matter if it has chicanes or not. Hey, well, I would like to win this race too. I would like to win this race too. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Lap 1 incident. Help. Really? Really? That McLaren just came out of... just without issues, even after being stuck in the sand? You're joking. You're absolutely joking. Slipstream. Slipstream. Oh yeah, I have shit brakes. I have to brake one town before the chicanes. It would be better if I had Slipstream. Let me tell you, it will be much better if I had Slipstream. Ah. I'm not gaining on the Jaguar. That's not good. Hey, I actually lost time. That's always good. There's no master. This grid. Yeah, it's not the best place to brake in the middle of a corner. Oh, the Jaguar pits, believe me, the Jaguar pits. You may think, oh, but it's 4 laps. It's 4 laps in a circuit which is 13 kilometers long. So they will pit, the Jaguar at least. The GT1 is a question mark. But I know the Jaguar pits for a fact. They do stop in this race. Everyone stops. The cars that stop on other races stop also here, so yeah. And I'm not stopping. Because I went for the super hards. Oh, this is a bad place to overtake this thing, but sure. Sure, whatever. There's no B-spec in GT3, so please stop spamming that question. Or you're gonna get treated like a spammer, because you always put the same and there's no B-spec mod in GT3, so yeah. Oh, great. Oh, perfect. Wait, it's not going in reverse. What the hell? You're seriously beating GT World? Yeah. Here we are. And it's fine. Outside racing incidents. Welcome, Bass. Hope you're doing well. Brakes are non-existing in this thing. It's like, this is a weird car. It's like, race car. It's like an incomplete race car. That's the only way I can describe it. It's not bad, but it has some questionable choices, which make me wonder if they actually double check them whenever the car was completed. By example, it doesn't have a brake balance adjuster, which is really weird. And it doesn't seem to have race car brakes, and it seems to have standard Force GT brakes. Another weird thing, it has good downforce, but that's quite... God. See, this is what I get for not looking at the road. And no, it doesn't have good downforce. 3853 isn't good, it's okay. It's average. It doesn't have the option, I just said the car doesn't have it available. Really? Really now? Really now? 1 millimeter of the tire completely off and the car just flips. You know, I'm just gonna start ignoring everyone. Because it's a waste of time. There's nothing of value that I'm missing. And the only thing it has done is cost me a race. So I'm not going to pay attention to anyone. It really is a waste of effort, really, to just look at the road and try to talk to people. Who cares about the championship? I want to win each race. Nobody cares about the championship. See, that's what I mean. Why do I even bother? It's like you just have to explain the most basic things. Next time I'll have to explain why water's wet then. Hey, to win, be fast, says Holy Can out of 15. Thank you for the super chat. We really appreciate that. Yeah, here you are. Explain why you have so many skill issues instead. Yeah, and I just won a complete championship with all of my skill issues. Go figure. Yeah, right. I'm completely incompetent, you know. I'm absolutely incompetent, and yeah, I just won a championship by 8 out of 10 races. Yeah, I must be atrocious, aren't I? I must be the sort of people who just can't walk and say a sentence at the same time. Go figure. I'm curious, the Jaguar didn't pit. Usually they pit. I could swear to God that this... Let me tell you, just jumping back into those super hards was probably unnecessary. Jumping back into those super... Look at those tires, that wasn't necessary. I was certain that I will have higher tire wear. I was completely certain that I will have higher tire wear. Guess not. So if you're gonna do is just spam a skill issue, you're gonna find yourself out of this channel, to be honest, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you that quick enough. I mean, it's not a bad car. It just has a bit of questionable choices, really. For example, it has narrower rear tires than a stock GT, which is weird. Why? Why does it has 295s and the stock ones have 335s? I think no, it's not 335s. So maybe I just read them wrong. But I think it has narrower tires, and I'm actually going to check that when this race is over. I don't see where the rear tire is. I don't see where the rear tire is. Guess lesson learned, don't use super hards if you can avoid it. That was really unnecessary. Could have gone for hard mediums and just be fine. Well then, that's one way to end this. A really tragic and frustrating way to end this. Okay, let's answer the question now. Is it 295? Let me check this real quick. Spec 2. Spec 2. Okay. Ford GTLM race car Spec 2 2004. Tire size 245 45 18s. Rear tires 285s 45 19s. Ford GT from 2005. We have Two 35s, 45 18s on the front, 3 15, 14, 19s on the rear. So it has narrower tires for some reason. Why? Both race cars have narrower tires on the back for some reason. Why? I don't get it. This is really strange. Well then. Hey, thank you so much, Holly, for those 20 memberships. God damn. You have really donated a lot this stream, man. I really appreciate that. 90 memberships this month. Oh no, that's not the task. No. Yes. 90. I don't really get what they narrow. That's living rent-free on my mind now. Anyway, what did I win? All of this for a legacy? All of this for a legacy? Really? Really now? You know... Fine. Fine. As if I need another boxer car. You know... Some people will kill for one of these in a randomizer. Good thing I'm past those days. It's even a shit color too. It's even a shit color too. Where are you? Hey, at least I can do Boxer Spirit. I mean, it's not that bad of a color. It's kind of boring. It's kind of boring, really. It's not even the spec beast, the naturally aspirated one. Shall we see what hides on this save file? Shall we see what all the cars that hide on this save file then? I mean, the ones that I can actually unlock through, you know, the cars that I have available, I guess. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, you better do that right now. Let's teach you to a lesson to know why, you know, we're doing good things in here. Even if you'll distract me when I'm driving, I make mistakes thanks to your fault. Sure, let's see what's hiding on the save file. Already saved. Let me fetch my save editor. Do you want to see the tire? There's nothing of value in the tire and it crashes this game. Save editor. Just says which races you won and which cars you got. It's nothing of value. Okay. Where is the save editor? Where are you? Save editor. It always gives me the wrong memory card. Starters. Events. Yeah. Let's start with the licenses. Let's start with the licenses. It's gonna take a bit before we get through all the loading screens. Okay. That didn't work. Wait. Ah, there... Ah. Wait, hold up. Which save did I edit then? Ah, that's the wrong save. That's the wrong save, never mind. Yeah, I found it weird that I was missing my car. Yeah, okay. Perfect. This is why you don't have many saves all scattered. You run into issues like this. Now this is the audience run. Okay, fine. That should be it. That should be it. Wrong save file. Now it's the proper save file. I mean, what's the point of using cheats when I can just edit the game and it's easier and quicker? When I can just do them in bulk. Ah, yeah, I never did the S license. Oh. Well. I mean, it's prototype. It's really easy to get, so there's not much to do with this thing. Oh, there's another coupon in the safe file? Really? So there's still... Oh, no. No, I actually have the... Oh, God, I have the hard tab on the soft tab. You're joking. You're absolutely joking. Oh, God, this is really a car save file. It has both of them. Seriously. What else? EXA for silver and A license. Really? Oh, there's another DC2. That's a duplicate. There's another DC2. I already have one of these. Why is this one came in yellow? Set 31? Okay. You could work with this. HSR. It's not that much to do with this thing. Oh, look. See, another 30. Yeah, I totally can get this out of a used dealership, you know. Yeah, sure. What's next? Oh, no. No. Not this thing again. I had to drive this thing for 12 hours before. I don't want to see one again. Gold for International B gets me a JGTC car. Okay. Fair enough. Imagine getting golds, all golds, to get a silver and A. Imagine getting all golds to get a silver and A. Really? Oh god, imagine doing all golds in. You know what? The Miata is fine. Imagine doing all golds to get a Camaro in the Super license. That's a few cars. Gold for an NA Miata. I mean, the shade of purple is okay. It's just the amount of effort that you will have to do to get that thing which makes it ungodly. I mean, we could go event by event, sure. It's gonna take a bit, though. Gonna take a bit. And I don't know which event's gonna give me what, and I know some don't work either, so there's gonna be gaps. Sure, we could go. Do all missions. All missions completed. We have completed all of these races. So let's just go and do expert events. And see what's hiding there. Save. Audience run, this is the one. Now we're just gonna look what's there on the save file. I'm curious. I'm really curious now. You should do 100% GT4 randomizer. If only I haven't done that last year. Gran Turismo All Stars gives me a WRX. That's a lot of effort for this thing. Oh. Expert events are not off to a good start. No way, oh god, it gets worse. You can't even see that thing. Where are the rear doors? Is it a 3 or a 5 door? Get out of here. Ah! Oh god, this is for Formula GT! This is for Formula GT! Imagine spending God knows how many hours of your life to get a 60s Isuzu of all things. This is for driving missions. Holden Bonato. This isn't bad for 3-lap battles. This is okay. I like this thing. This is not okay for a slipstream battles. You can buy this as a second car on any dealership, on the Mitsubishi dealership. This is a cheap car. Get out of here. Oh. Oh, man. You know, if I really needed another truck, this will be a good moment to have one, but I don't need one because there's an easier to find Toyota. But still, 2 trucks. That's good. Imagine completing the final 4 missions, doing that 1-lap race in the Nürburgring to get a cappuccino. Imagine. Imagine. At least it's green. At least it's green. Jesus. 25% car? 25% car is a duplicate. 25% car is a duplicate. We already got this thing. Wait a second. Oh, he's gonna... There we go. Did we get the cars for... We didn't get the cars for this. Right? Premium Sport Lounge and Real Circuit Storage doing its thing again, where it doesn't show certain events. Don't tell me I have to remember this again. I don't remember it. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, you really should. So we can get this chance to more people. Where are you? Gran Turismo 4. How do you do this? Select L1, up, select. Neither like the wind. Does it actually move the cursor if I... Yeah, it does move the cursor, so I can just read it from here. Select L1, up, select R1, down, select Alt. Uh-oh. Why did it say I disconnected for a brief moment? Did I disconnected? Okay, let's try that again. Select L1, up, select R1, down, select L2, select. Yeah, I got it wrong. Yeah, it's not taking it. Let me just get out of this menu. Try this again. Can also confirm like the wind didn't work. God, I hate why does it do this? Why does it do this? It's really annoying on why some races don't work. Yeah, this race doesn't work either. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or what. It's not working. Big question mark, really, on why some races just don't work. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It refuses. It refuses to work. You know, some endurance don't work either, so I'll just see what's hiding on the old endurance races that I can actually do. Let's just go by one. See if this cheat actually works. And if it doesn't work, we'll just call it a day and just go and use the save editor and see whatever there is in there. Yeah, no, I think I'm doing something wrong. It's just refusing to work. I guess we could do like the win. Sure, we'll just do like the win. I don't really know why that code doesn't work for me. I had the same issue when I was playing the randomizer. The Nuzlocke randomizer. Just refuses to work for some reason. I can't make it work. It's gonna take a while to complete this. Yeah, the GT1's there. But he's not gonna do well in this race. He's not gonna do well in this race whatsoever. Yeah, he's 5th. So weak lineup. Eh. Works for me. So, lesson, Alex, is that if you want something, you should swear at the randomizer? Is that it? Is that what you want to teach us today? Seems like a pretty effective means to get something done. Are my opponents like capped or something? Because I'm going way faster than they are. Sadly, I cannot reach 400 kilometers per hour with this thing. It's not gonna happen. $390 though. Barely. Oh, right. I didn't advance the days enough. True. Yeah, they don't work. on the first year of the save. I forgot. It's really annoying to just sit at 380 something. I just want to go 400. What's so hard about it? Why you can't reach 400 kilometers per hour, GT? I mean, it's crawling its way up there, but it just the straightaway isn't long enough. Also, why is that thing second again? It doesn't have top speed. Why is it second? I wouldn't say it's limited. It's probably slower. I mean, they all have different top speeds. They aren't supposed to have the same top speed. I mean, I could lower the downforce, but we're on lap 3.5 out of 5, so I'm not gonna do that. I mean, all I'm doing is like just holding the controller with one hand, so yeah. Doesn't take much effort to do this. But I suppose the GT earned itself an easy race. I'm shocked that the GT1 is second though. I mean, I'm not sure if the GT... Well, the GT's... You know, it's the GT. The Camaro's there last, completely last, I know. But I'm not fast enough to actually catch up to it, though. Also, holy tire wear is slow here. Tires are blue. Completely blue. It's really annoying because I have to touch the steering, even if I'm gentle. Like, yeah. Around 900 horsepower. Exact power figure. It's funny because the rivals bid here probably for fuel if they do have to. But I think that was more of a thing in GT3. Yeah, when it was 20 laps. Absolutely unbearable. If he gets closer, he could draft the Camaro for 400 kilometers per hour. You know what? I think that's cool. I think that's happening. I think I'm catching up close enough, fast enough to actually use it on the straightaway, so that could happen. Yeah, oh, perfect. Perfect. Come on. Come on. Ah, but I'm closing in so fast that I don't have time to use... Photo 7. Ah, no, it's just shy out of photo 7. Still beaten by a Bugatti Veyron. Still lost to a Veyron, unfortunately. Ah well. At least we managed to reach 400 for a couple of... What? Not even a second? Yeah, not even a second. Obviously the fastest lap after clocking high top speed. Well, you look at that. It's the Toyota, the BMW, and the Mazda. Whoever said that was right, actually. I think they got the Mazda swapped, but yeah. I'm not... That's exactly how it ended. And all of my efforts get me. What do they get me? Of course! Of course! What else could it be? What else could it be? Oh god, this is just... Oh, really? Really? Well then. Just wanna... I guess that's what you get after winning a glorified NASCAR event. Almost appropriate, yeah. Almost. Alright, we had a few fun races today, and we finally managed to complete this playthrough. I want to thank everyone who joined me to actually get this done, and I hope all of you have enjoyed it. We're probably going to see each other on Sunday. I don't know what I'm going to play on Sunday, but I'll probably play something. That said, after thanking every single one of you who joined me for this race, I want to let you all know that... Yeah, thanks, man. I just got stuck there because I was thinking of something else. Yeah, we're going to see each other on Sunday. So thank you all for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed this little playthrough where you all choose the cars that I use. And you have a good day tomorrow. Take care and bye for now.